Hi, everybody. Welcome back to the bench. Today, we're going to do something a little different. Today, we want to set up these state-of-the-art RC products shocks. I got some pop-ups here. Try them out. See how they work. I don't know much about them. I brought them to the stream because the suggestion came from a viewer, an audience member. So that's pretty cool. I thought, it would be good to bring the new thing that was suggested on stream to the stream. So here we are. we're gonna build this thing on the stream, try them out, and get first impressions, all that good stuff. And yeah, should be fun. Yeah. All right. Looks like we're live. Audio is working. I got you guys a little bit closer to the action today. My camera in the new spot lets me go up and down, so I can zoom you out and zoom you in physically. I do have a fixed length lens, so I can't actually zoom you in and zoom you out with the lens. I can physically zoom you in and out. That's it. I guess if I wanted to spend more money on a lens, I could get something that would zoom. But here we are. So I haven't spent much time with these. It was a viewer suggestion. I did really just go and buy them because I liked the idea of it, the sound of it. I didn't look too much into it. I kind of wanted to do that here. I figured we could kind of do that together. Yeah, I think we can. I'll like load up the video for the product and take a look at the website and do a screen share kind of thing, and then we'll build it and see how it goes. See how she drives. Let me go and flip on the fan here because it's a little warm today. How do I? There we go. There we go. Hopefully that's not too noisy. Yeah, it looks like no noise. Good. That is good. Well, let's jump into this thing. I'm not entirely sure how these things work yet. We're gonna have to play with it. Let me flip to of that. Yeah. So here's what we're looking at.
SOTA RC products.
See if you can hear.
In this video, I'm going to install the SOTA system into one shot in under 15 minutes. Okay, away we go. Shock cap, ladder.
Let me see if I can, hang on.
Very easy. It's just.
I want to see if I can get real good audio. Let's try that.
Slightly high there. Grab your shock body.
Good.
Okay, away we go. Shock cap, ladder. Very easy. So it's just slightly high there. Grab your shock body. Screw it on just to help seat the bladder. Unscrew it. Don't use anything sharp or stabby. That's it. Nice. Universal fit. Worked well. All right. First job done. With your 0.7 mil hex, it works okay on its own, but you get some snips, snip the hex and feed it into this pin vise. Then you get an instant driver. If it dulls, you can snip it, draw it out. It's a lot better than a sort of a dedicated driver type. They don't tend to work with these screws. All right. Grab your 4 mil drum. Onto there. Grab your piston. That's the top side. Bottom side's recessed. Recess. See that? Outside hole. Through that in till it's just breaks the surface at the bottom of the piston. Just done. Wiggle, wiggle. Out she goes. Done. If you want to use it's the 2.5 mil grub screws. If you want to control your rebound, get up to 30% more rebound. You have all the holes open. And they gradually go down. I'll have a table showing exactly what they are once I dyno test them. But it's 30 down to 0, obviously, if you
they have a link
for all the holes.
No.
And again, that's just screwing straight into plastic. I'm just doing this one as an example, and I'll go till it's flush at the top. It's flush there.
So we use these grub screws to set rebound?
The screw from interfering with...
It looks like we use these grub screws to set rebound, maybe? I'm not entirely sure how this works yet. Let's see.
The shim. Right, grab the shim. Sorry, I'll figure out where that camera is. Right, shim goes on top. That's easy. That there for the moment. The washer. Recess side. Top of the shock shaft. Recess gives you more thickness. Much stronger. Very good base. As I found in testing, they do, normal washers tend to bend. Piston over the top.
I might keep these washers.
Shoulder washer. All
use these in place of stock.
Straightforward stuff. Grab it with your shock pliers. Nylon nut. It's in good condition. It is important they're in good condition, even if you're using the normal pistons. Otherwise, they'll work. Now, don't go completely nuts, but make sure it's tight. You will get spin, a little bit of wobble. If you're really keen on taking that wobble out, you can just give it a light dusting with some wet and dry 400. You'll take 1/10 of a millimetre off, and that may take a little bit of that play out. It does not affect you, but if you feel inclined to do so, you can do it. Right, that's done. Onto the sleeve itself, hard anodised. This has been used a few times. Beautiful finish. Right, red insert, about the same as a 8 by 1.2 angled in terms of its
that's good to know.
Course. I'm going to put one down the bottom, and I want it to be just like that. That one went in really nicely. I've used a few of these before, and you just push it down. If it does have a little bit of resistance, you can give it just a little bit of a push with the shock shaft. Nothing mechanical or nothing that's going to scrape that inside. You don't want that at all being touched with anything sharp that you may scratch the surface. But you should be able to just push it with your fingers. And if you're worried that it's not quite seating correctly, just make sure you don't have any dirt or debris in the where the insert goes, where it gets housed. Or you can hit it with some wet and dry. But I haven't had an occasion where you've had to use it. But it's an option for those who just don't feel confident with what's happening. Again, you get it like that, and then you just push. You can hear those clicks. And that's just they are a well-machined fit. That's an 8x2. That's an 8x1.2 normal piston, and that has about, say, 30% less damping than the red. And I'm going to go for a purple at the top. Again, you can do it on this side. It's another option. I prefer to install them like that.
And what is he trying to show there?
Down on the side.
Oh, I see.
And again, it goes in, and it's good. So if I start from the top in terms of the damping, position sensitive. So at the top, some oil. That's a 0, that's similar to a 5x1.5. The blue will be 20% more damping force, and then the red will be another 30% on the purple. So that's 50% more than the purple.
Interesting.
If you had no insert, that red would be up to 3 times more damping force than no insert. But this, as it is, when the shock is at the bottom, or it's fully at its top out zone, fully extended. When it lands, it'll be nice and firm, and then as it moves up through that first zone into the ride zone, it will then be free, 8x1.2 type free. So give it, say, 30% less, and then when it goes up more, and it maybe hit a big bump, it'll free up even more when it gets into that purple zone, and that's the beauty of this system. This is as close as we can get to a digressive type of curve. All right.
That's interesting. I'm actually not going to watch more of the video. What we'll do instead is run straight into it. I opened the package up, and I got everything out, it looks like. I guess let's start to think about how we set these things up, huh? These are old shocks. They came out of another rig. They are dirty. We'll clean them up as we go, see what we can do. I must not have put these shocks together because I always put my screw in from the other side. If you guys can see, I'm going to try to remember to keep on screen because I've got a little slightly different camera setup today. Just so everybody can see a little bit better. Won't use these springs. This is going to go on my truck. My intention is to set up the springs the same as my truck is right now, and set up the oils the same, and then we can play with the different settings in the like pills or whatever. I don't know what you call these things actually. These inserts that they give you. Yeah, we'll have to play with them. There's different amounts of bypass they allow. Looks like yellow is a little bit thicker than black, is a little bit thicker than gray, or rather gray is a little bit thicker than that. Purple is a little bit thinner than yellow, it appears. It goes black, purple, yellow, maybe? And then gray. There's a red somewhere. Hang on. I need a knife or something to open this package up. They put sellotape around the whole package to keep it, I guess, from opening and shipping. Good idea. We won't need it, I don't think. Let's see, how do you open this? Like that. Okay, so we have blue, You have red. Oops, what did I just drop? Let's see what we can do here. There's little flappers. There's our pistons. I'm just making a mess. Spilling everything on the floor. Little flappers. Piston. I guess they're different thicknesses of the valves here. There's sort of a smoke colored set and a gray color and a clear colored set. It's not entirely clear to me how that all goes together yet, but I guess we're gonna find out. Grab these little washers that we're gonna need for the build. Shoulder washers go on the shaft, is my understanding from that video. Oopsie, I'm just making a mess. It's kind of challenging to get all the little things out of here. They're too small. And what's that? It's like just a knockout one of the holes that made it into the packaging. Okay, so we have these different bypass inserts. We said black was probably the thinnest. Then purple was kind of the next. Black, purple, yellow, and gray was, I think, the thickest. Let's see what the others look like. We have red and blue and orange. And I have extras of these things too. They have a bundle that's like they call it I lose things. I got the I lose things bundle because I lose things. Okay, yellow, orange, gray, red, or blue. Wow, they have a lot of these inserts, huh? Okay, so I'm going to sort of arrange these by thickness. I guess I'll put them on the edge of my board and then I can like get an eyeball at it when they're all sat next to each other right at the edge of the board. How about that? I want to see if they have a chart too. I'll load it up in a second and see if we can find something more informational than me just eyeballing these and seeing where they land. Okay, so it looks like purple might be the gray's the thickest. Red, then blue, then yellow, then purple, then orange, then black is my guess based on these thicknesses. Let me see if I can find a chart. One sec. SOTA or C. Let's see, products. Where's like support? I could share this. Let me see. Boom. Yeah. How do we find like support? Let me just grab the only suits files. Yeah. How to install? We saw that. How to install and remove. I really am looking for a chart. Let's see, SOTA RC chart. Insert. What do we have? No, they don't. Come on, guys. I need like a like a insert chart. Insert. Let's see. Let me just find inserts. Inserts. Oh, that's just the package. I have a set of those. Good. How do I find inserts? I don't want to find the product. I want to find an explanation of them. SOTA RC insert colors. I'm just guessing here. Oh, here we go. Red 1.4. Okay, so red is. Oh, but with newer options, gray and orange, offering even finer adjustments. Okay, well, what's gray and orange? Oh, I see. Okay, so red is softer, less damping. Purple is even softer. Blue is medium. Yellow, slightly softer than blue. White is slightly firmer than blue. So that doesn't make any sense. This AI thing is backwards, I think. So like 1.1 is softer than blue, which is 1.2, and 1.3 is slightly firmer than blue. And then so that would mean 1.4 is firmer than white, so red is firmer, and then apparently gray provides significantly more damping, and black. Okay, so black looks like the thinnest one, and gray is the heaviest one. So the thicker they are, the more damping force they have. Got it. I can work with that. I can work with that. Okay. Let's get these shocks apart. And then we'll figure it all out. I think I have some new, I have some new perch eyes for these guys. We'll put those on too. I'm looking for parts tray. I wouldn't lose my screws. Ooh, that was loud. Sorry. I can stop doing that. Start doing that. Sorry about that. I didn't realize I didn't flip the camera back over. My apologies. Now we should be good to go, right? All right. I'm just going to get all of them up to the same stage. I'll clean everything up as we go. There's some folks out here today driving some cars. I think today is an open practice day once the shop opens up. So if you're interested in coming out and practicing with us today, you should do that. I don't know what time we'll close. It's usually around 6 or something like that. Okay. Like I said, I'll try to work through these, kind of get them all up to the same stage and bring them all back together. Hopefully I don't have any bent shock shafts. If so, we'll replace them. I will replace these eyes. This is my stop limiter for travel. Maybe I won't use those in this build, just to test these things fully stock, right? The way they come out of the box. And then I can add those limits if I need. If I feel the need later. But the idea with these is that they're squishy plastic. You put them on your shocks and they will limit down travel and keep like your chassis from getting too deep into the dirt and getting nervous. The idea is to eliminate this nervousness in the car when you land. If you land hard. I'm not very good at downsiding everything yet. Often land hard, and so I try to keep my car from being too nervous. These boots up. I'm going to do that over here on the side because it's dirt. I don't want it all over the bench. And neither do you. Boot. Boot. That was not too bad. These shocks must have come off of different cars. I don't know what they came off of. They were just in my bag. Spares. These all might have come off a different car. Different times. Sometimes we go to larger races and we'll set up a couple of different sets of shocks. This shaft is clearly bent. That'll need to be replaced. Look at that. This one? Yeah, a little bit. That one looks pretty straight. That one's bent. They're all bent. Okay. Wheel wrench. It's looking like all new shock shafts. Let's see, how can I eliminate this waste? Oil. Okay. I didn't need that. I just broke a driver, guys. Like a lot. Dang. Shit. That's what I get. of shit. MIP one too. Oh well. That's upsetting. Guess that's what I get. Trying to torque it. I screwed up. Maybe this thing is just on really tight. Wow. Hang on. Let's see how to do this. Let's see how to do this. Kind of cut myself a little bit. I have to get a Band-Aid. Holy Lord. That thing was really on there. Let me grab a Band-Aid. 1 second. Clean myself up. And put a Band-Aid on. I've got a first aid kit and everything somewhere. All right, fam, where's my first aid kit? I know it's over here somewhere. This is the trouble when you move. Sometimes you put things in places and then you forget where you put them in the new place. So we moved over here and I've misplaced the first aid kit. Well, where could it be? This building's not that big, guys. Oh, here it is. Here we go. We just need a little Band-Aid. That'll do. And we've got some alcohol for an antiseptic. Yeah, give me 1 sec. Let me clean myself up here and bandage on. That wasn't enjoyable. Be careful. Be careful out there. When you break a tool, it might cut you. Sadly. All right. Now we're back in business, looks like. And hopefully I won't bleed all over everything. All right. Let me find shock shafts. We're going to need those, right? Definitely going to need those. Is that plugged in? Yes. Let's see what we got. We need shock shafts, hinge pins. Here's some shock shafts. What size? We need 1/37. Might be out of the long ones. That would not be good. Oh, no. short ones are there. No, those are also 137. Ah, here we go, 122. So we'll just do all new shock shafts. Freshies all around. That goes over there. Those go in there. All right. New shock shafts. We got the cap apart on that one. Where did I put it? The one that I hurt myself on. Ah, here. Right. All right. Right. Leave these aside. I think I learned a valuable lesson today. Excuse me. Probably don't. Good Lord. Who put these together? I mean, what even? What's this like? That was tense. Should check all the rings on these, huh? We'll check the cartridges too to make sure they're all goodness. Oh, it's much easier. All right. Oopsie. That's not helpful. Dang. I should close this lid. That way these things won't spill all over the place when I accidentally bump the box. Be smart. All right. You have to take all these apart. Oh, look. These are VRP pistons and they're loose in there, huh? Where did those come from? Yeah, those are actually nice pistons. But they are indeed loose. Oh, I guess because of the brake. Well, that could be problematic. We'll get to that. This one's also VRP piston. The problem with the VRP pistons is that they use non-standard nut to hold them on. This is a Techno piston that was drilled. This is a custom jobby by me. So I can use that nut. How many holes is that? 6 hole. By what? I don't know. Maybe 1.3? I guess. Oh, come on. There we go. There we go. Let me see. I just need to get that piston out of there, or that washer out of the piston. I don't want to lose that. I'll keep the piston and the washer. The shaft can go in the bin. This is a stock Techno piston drilled by me. Looks like 4 by 1.5, maybe. I see a lot of owl lit right here. One day on stream some time ago, I was rebuilding shocks and we got towel lit everywhere. I wonder if this is from that day. Let's see, we keep that piston and washer, and the shaft is fit. And that was the last shock body. So let's take a look at these things. Cartridges all look okay. Maybe we'll just put some grease. Send them. Okay. All right, I guess let's jump into it. We're gonna need these shock shafts. We're gonna need, let me get those eyes off the wall. Gonna need those. These are a Techno part, and it's just spring perches and the ends for the shock shafts. You could buy just a set of these, and it's just different length ends. So if you lay down your shocks, or you run long setups, you can use the longer eyes, and they compensate a little bit. For us, I lay down my, let's see, what do I have on my, I said we were going to copy my electric, right? So stock. Actually, I don't need to change anything. I can just run these as long as they're straight. And they appear to be. Okay, never mind. We don't need to set drill. We are going to need some 650 and some 600 CST oils. Do I have them? I only have 550. No, not enough 650 to do anything with it. 5K, 7K. Dang, I don't have any 6. I have some 650, but I don't think it's enough. How do I make 500 or 600? Let's see, I have some 500 and some 550. If I had 800. If I went like 800 and 350, you split the difference. What's that? if you, let's see, what's halfway between 350 and 800? What's halfway between 350 and 800? That's what we'll do. Split the difference. All right. It's not entirely clear to me how these are going to work. It looks like we will put grub screws in the pistons to set rebound. And maybe I will just start with, I'll just start with 2 of them as they did in the video. It looked like they put 2 per piston. So we need 4, 5, 6, 7. That looks like 8. They come with a very, very small Allen key to go with these very, very small grub screws, which I hope they gave replacements for in the I Lose Stuff bundle. Mixed bag of knot lollies. Yeah, it looks like they even gave me another wrench. So I have replacement pistons, bladders, rings, everything a boy could want. Okay. So we'll leave those there. Am I done bleeding? Can I take this bandage off? I don't know. Okay. I'm scared. I don't know what... But yeah, I guess these grub screws. Let me see if I can do what that guy suggested in the video. And maybe I can take this twist drill and make a little driver for myself. But I guess it depends on whether or not this twist drill is going to get small enough to bite. If it does, then probably I'll just do what that gentleman did in the video, cut it off, and call it a day. That is, if I can get this thing to come down small enough to make it work. But it's not looking good. Maybe. Oh yeah, actually. It's a little loose in there, but I could probably make that work. So maybe I'll do just what that gentleman said and nip the end of this off. Let's try it. I'm scared. I'm scared. I don't wanna. Okay. No, that needs to come back a little bit more. Let's try that. Let me see if I can tighten this down a little bit more with some other pliers. That could work. Now let's see if this drives these little tiny grub screws. They are very, very small. Maybe I need to sand the end of that a touch, grind it off just to make it nice and smooth. Okay, let's try that. It was probably too sharp, or like it had like an edge on it. This is very challenging to work with. Very challenging. These things are so small. There we go. Oh, I kind of see you can have, oh, this is a tuning option. Okay, okay, okay. So the one hole you could leave open. Okay, okay. So there's like kind of three holes, but in a group, and then there's one hole kind of off to one side. And it looks like that one hole actually can go all the way through the little flapper valve and be like a bypass. So you could block it or not. And that would give you more or less dampening on bound, I guess. So he said just set them flush. What's up, not a Fed? You've seen several people say they like these things. I think this was your idea, my friend. So I'll try just putting two in, and I won't block that main hole that seems to go all the way through. So that gives us one hole, two holes all the way through, or one hole all the way through, and one hole that's like a bypass for bound and rebound, it looks like. These grub screws are so difficult. Okay, so we have one piston, build another one. I've seen several guys say they like these pretty well. I have not talked to anyone who has run these. I've not spent any time trying to understand more about them. The only thing I did was order them and put them together here. I understand the concept. I'm desperate to see if there's performance. What I will do is I have my truck over here. I'm going to, I got two packs. I'm going to run a pack the way it is. And then I'm going to put these shocks on and run it again. And I'm going to try to get those things as close to back as I can, so that I can have a good, be able to have a good impression, right? A good A/B test. I guess you could also use these grub screws as tuning options for the bypass too, huh? If you drove them in a little bit further, you could then push up the little flapper valve, and maybe that would let more oil blow by it. I'm not sure. Maybe that becomes a tuning option we'll have to play with one day. So just flush, flush. Okay. Then we'll do this last one. And, you know, we can always come back and take one of these grub screws out or add a grub screw if there's a sense that there needs to be more rebound or less rebound. These grub screws are so small. I just dropped it. Where'd it go? Oh no. Like I just dropped it right here. And it shouldn't even have left the paper towel. Oh, it did just barely. Got it. Shoo. Yeah, it's a good thing I got that I lose things bundle over there, so I've got spares. Okay. So that gives us that. We now have the pistons. I guess we need to build the shaft. It looks like these shoulder washers go on first. And then the piston. And then we put one of these little flapper things, right? I have different ones, different colors. There's clear ones, and there's kind of smoke-colored ones. And it looks like the smoke-colored ones are thinner than the clear-colored ones. Let's go with the clear. And then what? Oh, and then we put these. Yeah. And then the nut on top. And apparently, there might be some play in the piston, and that's okay. Yeah. The nylon doesn't quite get down to bite on the threads. I did read that on that video that it is possible that the nut wouldn't be long enough, and they suggested you thread it backwards. So put the nylon facing down. If I can. There we go. I'm not entirely sure. Oh yeah, that works. Oh, no it doesn't. How? How do we get it to thread onto the nylon first? And bite enough that I can use it to draw it down. Be gentle. There we are. Yeah, that'll work. That'll work. Okay. So then I guess we need to figure out what we want to do in terms of the actual setup here. The way they had it going was they used high damping on the lower one, and then thinner, and then even thinner as they went up the shock body, right? The kind of what they said was that you would have a lot of pack down low, and then you could adjust less pack, and you'd have more free suspension up towards the top, and so it can be sort of progressive. They said the gray. We said the gray was the heaviest damping. Let's leave the gray in the bottom. The yellow. What did we say? The yellow is softer than blue. So blue is the black. Gray is the most damping. Black is the least. We probably want to go like blue. Go yellow, then blue. And that's so blue is a little bit firmer than yellow, is my understanding from this, right? So it should be like free in the ride range. And then as it goes up, it'll be free in the ride range. So it's lots of pack down low, free in the ride range, and then a little bit more pack up towards the end. Yeah, let's try that. So that's what we'll do. We'll go gray, yellow, and blue. And I'll do these for all four. I'll just do the same setup. Like that. And then I guess this is a shorter one. I guess we just go in. Yeah. Okay. That's what it looks like. Very, very interesting. Now, what happens when I put oil in it? This is the wrong. This is a shock for this piston. Yes. A rod for that piston. Okay, so let me go ahead and build all the pistons, and then we'll put it all together that way. Let's not be silly. We did say we'll go gray, yellow, blue. I'll set those now so I don't forget. Gray, yellow, gray. That was purple. How do you get these things out? Like that? Oh no, what's flying? Remember that. So gray, then yellow. Hopefully there's enough yellows and blues, then I can make this work. Otherwise I have to open that other packet. There's a yellow and a blue. Gray, yellow, blue. Okay. I wonder what a white one is. Let's see that. Gray, yellow. And blue. Blue, blue. Gray, yellow, blue. Gray, These are a pain in the butt to work with. Gray, yellow, and blue. Last blue, it looks like. I'll have to dig into that other box for sure. All right. Gray, yellow, blue, all around. Now let's make the piston. We have one. These, yes, this would be a long one too. And then these are short. Okay. So, back to it. So we go with the shoulder washer, piston, flapper, I don't know what you call this bit. That's kind of a shoulder. It's kind of a shoulder. And then I'll run this nylock nut on backwards. And that should do that. Okay. These things are interesting, I'll tell you that. So we built 2 longs and a short. Oh, that's a short. What am I doing? That was a long. Let me put oil in it and see what happens. That's a rear, so we'll go. Oh, I said I was gonna go like 600. I'm gonna go like. I'm gonna go like a weird mix of 600 and 800, or 800 and 350. How much 800 do I have? Yeah, no, just send it. Yeah. That'll work. I just have to remember that this is no longer 800. Now like 6. I feel like this is going to be strange to get air out of. Because there's like these pockets in the side. Ooh. Like that. Oh. Man, that's weird. Man, that's so weird. Yeah, this is going to take some getting used to. It seems like if I the oil below the top line, it wants to pull air in when I compress the shock, which is really odd. Oh, I see. So whenever I compress the shock, the oil actually flows out through the side hole and in and out of the side hole. Oh, wow, that's trippy. So trippy. Yeah, that's really strange. It's going to take some time to get the air out of there. I'm gonna have to learn how to bleed these too. This is definitely gonna be interesting. And I said I was gonna go 650 in the front. So weird. Well, there's not much 650 there. Yeah, this is when a vacuum pump would be nice. One of the guys over here, Adam over there, he has, oh man, I'm out of 652. This is not good. Yeah, he has a vacuum pump. It's pretty cool. I'm out of 650. 550. Well, you go 550 and 800. Come up with 6. Basically, you just add a little bit of 800 to some 550. How about that? Doesn't have to be perfect. This is more art than science today. Is it science or is it art? We're testing out a new thing. Feels like science, but I take a pretty liberal approach at experimentation. This is very, very interesting. Just watching like the air bubbles flow into the side holes as this thing moves. So even when I compress the shock all the way to the top, there's no oil pressing out. Like it's just flat full. Like so strange. Wow. I like it, but it's very, very strange. All right, next one. I need to find some nuts to replace those because those have the VRP pistons. Hang on a sec. Where's my... I think I have some. M2.5 nuts. Oh, I can put these pills away. That'll help straighten this up a little bit, right? These little inserts, pills, I don't know what you call them. I'll use these clear flappers, not the smoke ones. So I'll put those away. I guess you could probably stack those too, huh? You could stack the clear and smoke ones to get a stiffer setup, I bet you. Yeah, okay. Let me find a nut. Need 2 actually. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to steal one from another one of these shocks. Okay, I have some more, but if I have a nut in the bag, I'd rather use that. Like that. Yeah, M2.5 lock nuts. Oh, come on, get out of there. Thank you. Put that on the wall. I'm wondering if more pack up top would be the ticket, especially when you all have big jump track. Too free up top seems like bottoming out city, but I could be wrong. Well, so what I'm playing with, and the sense I'm getting here is that I'll show you when I build it here in a sec. Or here, I'll just pop this one out and let me put this piston again first. First things first, hang on. And then I'll show you what I mean. Oh my goodness, hang on. I need a nut driver that it doesn't have a recess. Oh my goodness. Or I could, I could just stack them inside. Fill the void. Yeah, that'll work. Come on. That's like in there now. Great. There we are. Actually, why don't I run that on so I get some thread in the nylock, and that'll make it easier to put on the right way once I get the piston together. But yeah, let me put this together and I'll show you what my understanding is. And then we'll play and learn together. Flapper. Yeah, it's just a little bit of plastic left from the factory. Throw in the nut. All right. All right. So yeah, let me show you my understanding. This is long shock body. So the way they kind of explain it in the video is that when your shock's fully extended here, this damper or this section does most of the damping, right? And they said that if you have more damping here, that'll give you more pack at the start of the stroke. So you get packed up, and then once you pass this slot, it seems like then you're now working with the center insert pills. And so what I did here is I have tons of damping in this one. This is like the thickest insert you can put in the bottom. And then I have a pretty thin one in the middle, and then a slightly thicker one up the top. So it's like the idea is at least I think, I'm not sure, right? Like I'm just guessing based on what I just read and what I saw in the video, but it looks to me like it's going to be like have lots of pack down here, very little pack in the middle, and then a bit more pack up to the top. And that's what I'm going for. That's what I think I'm doing. I don't know if that's actually what I'm doing. We're going to find out though. Does that kind of make sense? They call them inserts. You could put a piece of foam in your driver to take up space, maybe. Oh yeah, hey, that's a good idea. I could put a piece of foam or something. This is a rear, and we were doing what used to be 800. Now, roughly 650, we think, or six. Rather, my bad. 650 is in the other one. We think it's roughly 600. Let's see if you guys can see this. Let's see how this goes. You can see the air bubbles, maybe. That is so trippy. It's so weird, like watching the oil flow into the side chambers of the shock. Like, just. So cool. Oh, you can feel it actually. Yeah. It's more pack at the bottom, and then it loosens up, and then it drives a little bit more pack towards the top. You can actually really feel it. That is crazy. All right. All right. Put this other one together. Put some oil in that one. We are closer to getting done. What happens if I leave the piston at the top and try to pour oil? How long does it take for it to flow down? Quite long. What happens if yeah. I'm just trying to see what happens if I sort of slowly, progressively fill it. Like I'd add some oil, pull the piston down a little bit, add some oil, pull the piston down a little bit. That's a lot of air though. Oh. When I pull down on the piston, the body insert wants to flow at the top. Very interesting. Okay. Let's see, which shock did we do first? And I'll go back and that one should have the least amount of air in it. It looks like, do I take the stock rings out of the tops and replace with these bladders, I guess? Let me get a hook. Try not to tear these O-rings up because keep them for the future. Something just occurred to me, and that's that if I like these, I have to get more. Looks like these just press in to the shock. What can I use? I have a 7. I think the man used the shock body actually to adjust these down. I thought I had, oh, those are springs. I have a bag somewhere with some extra shock parts. Here we go. Mostly I'm just looking for a body to use since my bodies are full of oil. I'll use the shock body to press the bladder in. So it looks like these bladders are tuning options as well. Let me make sure that's in the right way. One moment. Let's see where he puts the bladders in. Where does the man put the bladders in?
Look at that. Some of it did run over the top, but that will sleeve. You can put a little bit of oil around the edges sleeve. It'll sort of be seasoned, if you would. Okay, this is one that I've left 10 minutes, so there's no all the air, any sort of air that is in there. Hopefully it's all escaped. Just going to have another go. Now, there's the hole, bleeding hole.
Where does he put the bladder in?
Pull the shaft up.
Did you do that up front? No.
There. Shock shaft, nothing mechanical.
I'm sorry, I'm just trying to find in the video where the man puts the
Make sure your top side.
bladders in the caps, so that I can set that up.
Can do with the sleeve if it's when you've got a brand new sleeve, you can put a little bit of oil around the edges, around the sleeve, the outside. That just helps sort of get the oil to the corners of the sleeve. And so if you use the sleeve, it'll sort of be seasoned. Okay, this is one that I've left 10 minutes, so there's no all the air, any sort of air that is in there. Hopefully it's all escaped. Your cap, your shock cap. There's the hole.
He doesn't even
seal.
I thought I saw a video where he inserted the bladder.
Atmospheric pressure. Absolutely planted.
Maybe I have. Yeah, I saw a different video. Ooh, what's this one?
Hi, my name is Matt Austin, and in this video, it is my pleasure to introduce SOTA RC products. And the first product to come under the SOTA banner, the Position, got 3
You've also
I just
got
want
no
to
insert. So
see how you put the bladders.
in any conditions we've had the product felt as good. But these dampers,
I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I got it right. Maybe I don't. It seems to me that the flat side would face down, but I'm not sure. I could have it totally backwards. No, the flat side's going to go into the cap. Okay. So I need to pop that one out. I put it in backwards. How do I get it out? Can I? How do I get it out? What if I use that little tool that we made earlier? Oh, that wants to punch through it. Oh, there it goes. Okay, cool. So it goes like so. I'll seat it with this body. Yeah, that's better. That comes down a little bit more snug. Cool. And apparently you can set bound and rebound a little bit by tuning the bleeder hole. I will have to play with that. Because maybe they said if you were on a bumpy track, you could just take the bleeder screw out and let it breathe. You know, that's a great question. I don't know if these things will work in the upside down US or not. You're right. Maybe they should go the other direction. Maybe we should build them backwards since we're upside down from them. So that one's built, that one's not. All right, that should see that one. And we just have one more, right? Very cool. Done, that one's done, this one's done. Yeah. Okay. So we don't need this any longer. I guess I don't need these O-rings because we're running these bladders. Oh, I'll just leave these over here for now. I don't know how this works yet. We'll see. Take these bushes out. Push, 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 push. Okay. What did I do with all the bushings? Oh, here they are. Yeah, I'm just going to reuse these. Some of them banged up, but they'll be okay. Okay. What's next? Build them and bleed them? Making a mess, tell you that. Build them and bleed them? Okay. I can do that. Those are probably from the rear because they're not scraped all up. Leave them where they go. Rear. So he said, use the bleeder hole. Let me clear it out. Yeah, he said, oh, oops, I'm making a mess of my oil. So he said, put the cap on and thread it down till you start to see oil come out of the bleeder hole on the side of the shock body, which is right there. And then compress it. And then set it. Very interesting. So it looks like I won't need these down travel limits because these bladders inside of the shock caps protrude down into the shock body and the shock actually hits it. It's like a bump stop at the top. That's really cool. Okay, so it's bled. Oh, that's fucking weird. That's not bled. It needs to be bled again. Let me see how far. Let's see. Let's see if that worked. Wow. Okay, very strange. The only thing I worry about is that, like, at the top, when I get close to the top, there's a lot of rebound. Like, it's like there's too much oil in there. Like, right there. Like it's way too much rebound. But why? Can we do that with a bleeder? Oh, yes. It appears. That definitely cleared out that space at the top, for sure. Now, when I compress it, oh yeah, it goes all the way. Okay, so now, let me just, you can feel the, openings as they kind of go by. What a weird feeling. Yeah, it's like there's a lot of pack down here. And then a lot less up here. And then a lot more up here. But not as much as the bottom. Wow. That is very interesting. So yeah, if I'm at the bottom of the stroke, there's a lot of pack. If I'm in the middle of the stroke, there's some. And then when I get to the top of the stroke, there's a lot more than the middle, but less than the bottom. That's really cool. Really cool. Okay. Let me finish building these. I'll go out, drive my car without these, and then we'll put them on, see how they do. I'm excited. I do need the right springs. Let me see what we got. Pink, 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 pink. Pink front and rears. Green, pink, pink. Make sure they're right length. Any more pinks? Green, yellow, not sure, yellow or orange, maybe. Well, shoot. If I don't have any more pink springs, it's going to be a challenge. Ooh, I see one. Let's see. What do we got? Orange. What is this? Orange. Saw a pink one in here. Where? Thought I saw a pink one in here. What's that? Green, green. No idea. Maybe pink? I don't know. I swear, I thought I saw a flash of pink on one of these. That one's orange. Yellow, orange. This one. I have a rubber band bound up in. Okay. That one's orange. That one's orange. Well, let me go find the techno spring chart. Let me find something as close to pink as I can get, I guess. I'm not sure what color these are. All right. Techno, where's your spring chart? Buggy, buggy, truggy. Paint so green. I can just go green. You go pink and green is close. Have green. Lots of greens. You just have to find the right length. There's a green one. Maybe we'll go. Maybe we'll go greens in the back. Pinks up front. How do I get these rubber bands on here and off? This is insane. Okay. Pink up front, green out back. Yeah. So this was a rear, green. You need a perch. This isn't, it's, I think I've stopped bleeding. I tighten that off. Yeah. So it's not 100% like for like. We'll have green springs on the back instead of pink, but I feel like that's going to be close enough. I mean, what a weird feeling. It has so much rebound. So much rebound. Cool. Maybe I should start off by taking the bleeder screw out. Let's try that. This might be stripped out. That might need to be replaced. Oh no, it's okay. Just needs a new screw. It's okay. Okay. Next. I still don't fully understand if this is totally cleared out of air. It looks like it is. Guess we'll see. Okay, let's do that. What a strange feeling. And then I'll put the bleeder back in after I take all of the rebound out. Then we can tune this later. I can just adjust the bleeder screw to take out some or add some rebound, it seems. Very strange feeling. You know, it's a good question. I don't know if the limiter would make a difference to the life of the bladder. Interesting thought, though. definitely an interesting thought. Definitely an interesting thought. Yeah, it's so weird. Because it really is at the bottom, there's a ton of pack. And then it frees up. It's like right here, there's just a ton of pack, and then it frees up in the middle, and then there's just more at the top. Interesting, man. Interesting. Finish this up. Ow. I don't feel like that was supposed to happen. Oh yeah, let me put my bleeder screw back in. I'm just hurting myself all over the place today. All right, there's one more left to go. So weird feeling. Did I, you guys, why didn't you stop me? You're supposed to say, hey doofus, you forgot to put a shark boot on. Doofus, you forgot to put a shark boot on. Now you have to do rework. Now we have to do rework. I'm excited about trying these things out. I kind of want to run first, but I really need something to measure against. I need a baseline. I need to establish the baseline. Need to establish the baseline. I wonder who's out there running today. I saw somebody, but I didn't get a good look at who it was. But somebody's out there running a nitro or two. Can't tell. Maybe I'll open the door a little bit. I could hear if there's more than one. Yeah, I think there's more than one. Oh, no. Maybe just one. Right. We need a boot. Not forget the boot this time. All right, let me shut that door again. Too loud. Too loud. I am a little jealous because I'm wrenching and not running, and they're running. But I think he did some wrenching earlier before I got here. So they're ahead of me, whoever that is. I will go find out in a moment. Pink Springs, where's my perch? I'm gonna have to change these colors. You know, I talked about the spring perches and the adjustments on these things. Have you ever had to replace a spring perch on a Techno? These. The things that the springs sit on at the bottom of the shock shaft. Ever had to replace one? I never have. Not out of necessity. I replaced them because they looked kind of banged up and I had spares, but I've never replaced them because they needed to be replaced. Oh, here's some more springs I missed. These are fresh. Never been run. Okay. Last shock. Let's see, how do we do this? Do I compress it all the way, get the oil out, and then screw the cap. That is not the least messy way, but it seems to work pretty well. And we'll put our bleeder screw. That'll be our rebound. Then if we want to change that, we can either open it up and let it go back in or take out the bleeder screw entirely, is my understanding. These feel so weird, dude. Boot. Need a boot. Need a boot. That's my other pink spring. I wonder if using only when I rip shock shafts apart and hit something. Yeah, I've never, honestly, these spring perches, I never ever replace them. Unless, I just feel like it. Bored. The ends, I've had to replace a bunch, right? The shafts pull out of them, or they get bent, or you name it. But the perches, I think they're indestructible. I'm betting somebody out there will tell me how wrong I am, but yeah, that's my experience. So now we have shocks built. We need to go and get our baseline run, right? What a weird feeling. It's much more pronounced in the rears. I don't know, maybe because I went heavier oil in the rears. Yeah, I like it. Bushings. We need to dress these opposite one another. Come on, go on there. Maybe I need new bushes. No, that one's okay. One's a pink. Front. So I want to put my bleeders the other way. These bushings have seen better days. They'll make it. Yeah. Okay. Ah. Well, what did we learn? That was a lot of effort. We learned that. It was not the proverbial cakewalk. Um, I wonder if I have any sense of how I feel about putting those together. uh, yeah, I mean, it's definitely interesting. It's definitely a little bit more labor intensive. Um, the inserts, I think, are going to be interesting. I don't know. I mean, I really just don't know. When you do it a couple times, it'll be a lot quicker, probably, right? I got blood on my wheel rim. Okay. Drink. Where's my soda? Nothing exciting today. Just some barks from P. Terry's. Let me get a paper towel and some cleaning stuffs. Oopsie. What did I knock down now? No idea. Some better question as to whether or not I care. Clean all this oil and mess off me. Run to the restroom. Run a pack. Establish a baseline. Go from there. Need those. Okay, give me a minute. I'll be right back. And then we'll put a battery in and give it a All right. Those shocks. We have our shocks. We have our extra parts. Maybe, wonder if I can fit some of these extra parts into this little container. It's a mixed bag of not lollies. For those of you in the States who don't know what a lolly is, it's a lollipop. Will these fit? I don't know if they'll fit. Uh-oh. I need to figure out how to get them like all to set inside one another. Like these. I just need to stack them all. Now I have all the inserts. How's that? Maybe I'll use that rubber band and hold that shut. Like that. Then we'll have these parts. SOTA. State of the art, huh? State of the art RC products. I mean, it looks like it. Say that. All right, truck battery. Let's go. Then we shall see how it runs. Probably a 10K subs in a week. Probably a 10K subs in a week or so, I bet. Yeah, you think so? Pretty insane. I'm a space cadet. I went over to my computer. Why? Why did I do that? Let me adjust this camera back up since we're not going to be doing close-up work. You guys can get a little bit more space. You see more of the bench. Let me get it set up there. How about that? How's that? How's that? Good? Yeah. Okay. All right. We won't need springs for right now. We'll need a laptop charger, because you guys are going to die if I don't plug it in. All right. If the trend follows the other days, there's a chance you could have 10K tomorrow. What? No way. Whoa, 9,800 subscribers? Oh. How did that happen? Like, it was not that number wasn't that big earlier. I don't think. I think I looked at it earlier. It was like 9,600 something. Wow. That's crazy, man. That's insane. Okay, let me go get a pack. The other day, when I could not stream, I was here at the track and I'm driving my truck and it just stopped. And I was sad. The reason that it just stopped is because, wait, B, get out of here. No, there's no, this is not a place for you, my friend. Go away. Anyway, my Speedo died. My oxide took a giant dump. Why is the camera all shaky? I'm not moving it, am I? Oh, I was. Anyway, oh, hey, Jonathan Bennett. How you doing? Yeah, my oxide died. It fried. It's on my bench, sadly. The good news is that LSRAM will replace it for me. I do have to send it to them. It appears that my cap pack died, and then these things, for high current applications, you pretty much have to have a cap pack to buffer the battery, the supply side. And if the cap pack fails, it could mean your Speedo fails. So I've added a cap pack here. Eventually I'm going to add another one to make 4-2. And that way, if one fails, I've got a backup. Ideally, I can avoid this situation in the future. The factory guys say that they have tested those things up to 2400 kV motors. But when they tested, they used 2 capacitor packs instead of 1, and that worked for them. This is a 2250 kV Truggy can. It's pretty high current. And B, get out of here. Go away. Go away, go away. There's no, this is not your home, B. Ugh. I have to get something to shoo this bee out of here. Go this way, buddy. Thank you. Get out. Why do bees keep sneaking in my little shop here? I think there's a trash can out there that they're like attracted to, and I need to move that trash can. Anyway, oxide. Yeah, so they said they'll replace it for me. I just have to send it there and get it back, and unfortunately it's Czech Republic, so I have to deal with tariffs both ways. Thanks, government. Yeah. Anytime you send something of value someplace, now you have to pay for it. You have to pay when it crosses the border. I did not sign up for this. But yeah, if those of you aren't familiar, I love an LSRAM oxide. What a great speed controller. I was trying to think of it in terms of perspective. I put more packs through that Speedo than any other one I've ever had. It lasted maybe, what, 4 or 5 months only. But in that 4 or 5 months, I was probably here most every day. I was probably running 2 or 3 packs through it a day. So yeah, a little different. All right, let me go get a run in. Soon we'll figure out how to record that too and stream it. But for now, let me go and get a run in. And when I come back, I'll come back. Where's my camera? Did we lose what? What happened? Oh, there it goes. All right, cool. Yeah, I'll be back. This episode sponsored by honey. Yeah, the bees. Sounds like someone should become a U.S. distributor. You know, maybe there should be a conversation to be had about that. With the oxide guys, it looks like we're having some streaming issues. Hopefully, you guys don't have too much trouble. By the time I come right back, hopefully it'll be fixed. Looks like network is slow. The other day, Verizon was down all day. What a mess. Let's see, I'll move this trash can. Yeah, there's bees by the trash can. That's why they're coming in my front door. Huh. Hey, what's up, man? How you doing? I'm okay. Ready. We'll see. That might. So much grip. All right. We'll call that a pack. Put these new shockies on. See how we do. I'm gonna have to check ride height and stuff like that too before I do anything else, huh? Oh, the bees won't go away. The bees. All right. How did we do? Oh, not bad. Everybody's cool. Yeah. Everybody is cool. Nice run. Oh, wait, I can't do that yet. I need to get a ride height gauge. Where I have a ride height gauge. Ride height. Let's see. Move all this SOTA stuff. Shocks. Let me have my setup board back. Thank you. So, where are we? We are at 38 in the back. 34 in the front. Okay. 38, 34. Remember that. Write it down. 38 mil. Let me see what's say. Ride height. Ride height. 38 rear. 34 millimeters front. I just put that there so I remember. Okay, radio. Okay, radio. All right, let's get these shocks on. Get it back out the door. 5. Got a mess over here. Need to sort my life out. I'll have to tighten that up. I'll tighten it up when I put it back together. No. That was almost bad. So our current fronts, we'll replace these. I'll just set these collars. Ish. That's pretty close. Oh, that's the wrong side. Fronts. Yeah. Okay. I run my front shocks almost entirely laid down. I use the outside mounting hole on the arm and almost the inside most hole on the tower side. Oh, yeah. All right, so predictions. What predictions do we have? I don't have a timing, so I can't tell you whether laps will be better or not. I can tell you that it feels better. So, what is the prediction? How's it going to feel? Going to be good or bad? Why won't that thread? There it goes. Yeah, predictions, good or bad? I want to know what you think. I think this might open a whole world of tuning that I'm not ready for, but we're going to try it anyway. I don't know if it's going to be better, worse. No clue. But I would like to hear what you think. Is it going to be better or worse? What do we think? What do we think, chat? Mounting positions in the rear, same one hole from all the way in on the top and middle hole on the bottom. Tell you one thing, feels like not as much droop. For sure. Who's got a 2 mil driver that doesn't suck? Two mil. There we go. Basically right there. Okay. A little less droop. Maybe that's the washer that they use under the piston. And I mean, it's not much. It's like 2 mil, maybe. I think it's going to be good, but it's going to need some tuning. Also, you should get one of those power lap counters. You sit next to the track. Yeah, I know about that. I just can't be bothered. The lap counter thing that you're talking about requires another transponder that has to point out of your car. It's like infrared. And I don't know. You could use it for practice. Can't use it for a race. I don't know. I don't like to open my receiver box and mess with it unless there's something going on. That means that, like, if every time I come out and practice, I got to go and wire up a transponder and, you know, set it up to point out of the side of the car and all that other stuff. I don't know. I haven't tried it. That's just kind of my sense of it. My sense is that it's more work than I'm really wanting to put forward. More effort. I don't know. It might do. Who knows? I've thought about it. I look at them when I go into the shop. They do sell them here. I just haven't jumped. How's that? Okay, ride height and a run. Let's see how we do. Can't wait to get a Truggy one day, followed by a tire sponsor. Yeah, right. Truggy tire tank. Let's see how this feels on the car. Yee. Ooh. It's got so much rebound. It's like free. Whoa, what a weird feeling. I mean, that's 600 and 650 oil, and it feels free. Wow. Okay. Let me see my ride height. That's massive. What did we say? 38 mil in the rear. That's so weird. That's 38. 38. That looks pretty good. $39. It's so weird. I don't know. I feel like it needs more resistance for sure, but maybe not. What do we say for front? 34, right? 34. Oh. Healing. That says 31. 30. 34. Okay. I'm scared. I'm scared. I mean, it looks. I don't know. It's the weirdest thing. I've never. Like, it's so free, but then there's pack all the way up, and there's pack at the bottom, and then it's free all the way through the middle. Ay, ay, ay. Why would that be? It's just so weird. Maybe it's just not used to it, you know? Something different. Okay. Let me go run it and see how it do. Super free. I might have to change that. All right. Wish me luck. Oh, Chris here today. I mean, so weird, guys. So weird. All right, let me go drive it. Wish me luck. I tell you. It's got a lot of grit. Oh, I like it. I like it. I do. I like it a lot. Like it's more forgiving. I mean, I mean, for real. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I mean, so much grit. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get more of these. Oh, so fast. So much grit. Right. What are we saying? Oh, give me a holler. I get you. Okay, that was weird. 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 What is weird? What is weird? What is weird? Let me set this out a little bit better. And we can talk about it. Okay. First, I have 600, 650 oils in my truck shocks, the ones that I took off of this thing. They are the stock pistons, stock truck pistons. I think they're 2 by 1.4 in the front and 2 by 1.5 in the front, and then 1.5, 1.6 in the back. I'm not sure. Don't quote me on that one. But I do know that the oils are right. So it was 650, 600. All right, we back now? Yes, looks like we're back now. Yeah? Yeah, back now. Okay, so yeah. Where's that radio to stop beeping? I can talk uninterrupted. Okay, so yeah. Feels very, very free here in the middle at like ride height. Almost, I mean, it's not a lot of resistance to shifts in motion here at like the middle, right? Like it just sort of floats around however it needs. And you can actually see, the arms and everything like moving on the track, nice and free. And it makes it so it absorbs the bumps and just like nothing. I've always like done shocks with a piston and a single oil, and then you make trade-offs. I don't know what to do with this. There's not as many trade-offs. Like when I get down to the top of the stroke, right? Like the top of the, is all the way down. Like it, so it's like it's free, and then there's pack. So it's like tons of movement, and then there's pack down low, and there's pack at the bottom of the stroke too, and then free, and then pack. It's so weird. Like you can feel when it goes past each sort of point, like it's like boom, boom. It's not aggressive, right? Like you can't feel a mechanical like clunk, clunk past the spots, but you can feel the give as it goes past. I mean, I've never seen anything quite like it. I think though, I think I might put different ones in the top, like so I can get a little bit more pack down here, because I like the pack down low. That feels great. And then you pass that very quickly. It's only, you know, what, maybe a fifth of the stroke. And like so you're heavy for like a fifth of the stroke, and then it softens and frees up in the middle, and then it gets back to a little bit heavier. It's just wow. I might have to put a SOTA equipped sticker on my truck here, and we'll see how the day goes. But dude, this is really something else. It is, I mean, I've never felt anything like it. So cool. So cool. Do I have another pack ready? I do. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just never, I've never experienced anything like that. It's just so weird. It's like you can hear it slap the bench, and then it drops like through the middle of the range, right? Like watch. I don't know, can you see that? And when it's here, like in at ride height, like it moves very fast. Then down here, you have more pack. Oh, so much more pack. I love this. Thanks, chat. That's pretty cool, dude. The SOTA guy built some bashing shocks with 2000 weight diff oil. 2000 weight or 2000 CST? I hope no one walks in and hears all those, oh yeah, from my... Oh yeah. Yeah, I really like that. That's a treat. I mean, the only thing I might change, honestly, is to like maybe to make it a little stiffer at the top, like, you know, at the end of the stroke, the top end of the stroke, whatever you want to call it, bottom end of the stroke. I don't know, directionality. What is that? I would say this is the top end of the stroke, right? And that's the bottom end of the stroke. Top, bottom. I don't know. Tell my my wife's not going to be upset about the shipment from Australia. She's going to be upset about the cost of the shipment from Australia. That's for sure. She won't care about seeing a package show up, but she definitely care about seeing the bill. I'm going to keep testing these, and I mean, I'm serious. Is chat down again? I mean, is stream down again? Like, come on, Verizon. This is really such an unusual feeling. I might go heavier oils. I don't know, though. It feels so free through the middle. Like, I don't know if I would go heavier. I just want a little bit more pack up the top. So I put blue ones in the top. Maybe I need to come back, rebuild them with What's that? A red is the next one? What's the next one? Blue, no, yellow, or white is the next one. Do I need to go white up the top or red? Maybe. Do I have a vice? Do I have a vice? I don't have a vice. Why? Is there something I should use the vice for? A666 bum. Yeah, I don't have a vice. I could probably try and find one. Somebody's got one here, I'm sure. Is it Aus or New Zealand? Yeah, Australia. It is Australia. You guessed correctly. So weird. What colors did we go with again? We went gray at the bottom, yellow in the middle. Shoot, I don't remember. Gray, yellow, blue. Yes, gray, yellow, blue. Gray, yellow, blue. And my trouble is, if I do really like these things and I have to get some more, I have to get a set for my truck, a set for my nitro truck, a set for my buggy. And you know my son's going to be after me. Probably my daughter too. And I don't have it like that. That's a lot of money. I got these on a lark. Like, I just thought I'd screw around and find out, you know? Play with the valves before the oil weights. Yeah, I think that's my next step. I think I'll just see it. I wonder if I can like just slide the insert out, leave the oil in, and just swap the little pills in the shock body insert. Not sure. Just know this is weird. Maybe I just have Mike step on it. Yeah. This is just so weird. You can feel it past like each of the steps for sure. But it's not pronounced. It's not like a it's just different. I really like it though. Try it again and be right back. Let's see if Chris is around. Another chat. Hey Chris, you in there? Oh, hey. I got something weird for you. What? Stomach.
Position sense dampening.
Mm-hmm.
What does that mean?
So this this company is an Australian company. They're called SOTA, like state of the art RC products, whatever. So they make these inserts and they go in the shock bodies, and they have a flat on the side, and there's like a bypass channel. And then in that channel, they have little inserts like that allow oil to pass by the inserts in the channel, right? And then the piston's got
Smaller piston.
the smaller piston.
That was done a million years ago.
Yeah.
They've done that kind of stuff.
And then then the piston's got 4 holes, and you can plug them with grub screws, right? So you can limit like bound and rebound that way. And then there's a valve that sits on top that covers the whole thing. And then they have different strength valves, so it pulls like more or less rebound.
They took something that done a long time ago and they made it way more complicated.
Way more complicated. But if you feel it, like I set this thing up like so, it's got the most pack at the bottom section. So like when you're fully extended, you have the most pack like here, and then it's like free in the middle, and then it gets more pack up towards the ends. Feel it. See what you think.
Springs feel very progressive. Well, how does it run?
I only ran just one pack on it, and it feels really good. Like that free at ride height, like it just soaks up everything. Right? But then it feels nice and free in the middle, right?
It does. It's hard for me telling a truck though.
Yeah.
I'm so used to buggies that
I have to get another
to me
set.
this feels the springs feel like insanely stiff, but it's a truggy.
Yeah.
Well, it's interesting. Like to me, the thing that makes shocks feel good to me isn't like, and honestly, it's more important to me how the car drives in terms of like consistency and reactivity more than how it lands or goes through rough.
Yeah.
On the R track, especially.
Yeah.
To me, I have to have something that is very consistent on how it reacts, and it's not like too reactive, because when the grip comes up, if you have something that packs up too much, it gets too reactive.
Yeah, it's aggressive and yeah.
And so, to me, I got to have something that doesn't do that, because I'm too old to try young kid stuff.
Yeah.
So that's why I always run a 5-hole piston, because it's probably the least reactive piston there is. But it also does really good on a lot of other stuff,
Mm-hmm.
So that's the big question: is like, what is it? How does it do that? How is that compared to a regular piston?
You'd have to try it, I guess.
So in the old, like this was done before, and what they did. And so what they did in the old days is that they would have they would have a sleeve that would go inside the shock and a smaller piston, okay?
Mm-hmm.
And then on the side of the sleeve, like here's your sleeve that would go down in your piston, okay? It would have like this. It would have a slot in it that was it would be bigger in the center and then taper smaller towards the ends.
Mm-hmm.
And the whole idea is like, the piston when it rides in the center, it would have the most blow by, smooth as could be. And then as it got pushed all the way up, it would tighten up and it would increase in pack, and then vice versa the other way.
So what these guys did was basically the exact same thing, except they made this hole variable. Right.
Okay.
They made it so like you have an insert to control how wide it is here, an insert to control how wide it is here, an insert to control how wide it is here.
Yeah. The main problem with all that is it makes the piston too small.
Yeah, that's the only thing I was kind of worried about too, because it really does. It
would
cuts
work
off like
super
this.
good. Like if you had a new shock body.
It really does.
That
It
was
cuts
bigger.
off that.
So you could still use the standard size pistons and have this kind of insert, you know?
Yeah.
That'd be where it's at, you know. But then the spring size wouldn't work.
Yeah. You're change everything.
Makes a huge mess. But so I just remember how cars worked when we ran 8 scale with smaller size piston, like that size piston. And then we went to the bigger piston.
Yeah.
So that always makes me nervous about a smaller piston, and that's why that design never really made it. You know, kind of be a little bit.
I can see that.
I don't know, maybe they got more figured out or something. I don't know.
That's the thing I was worried about too. Is it definitely takes up volume in the body that you can't fill with oil. And
the bigger problem is the control of the piston. You know, because you got to think about it. Like if you lost even 1 millimeter of that piston all the way around, it's around the biggest part of the piston in terms of area. That's a lot of piston area.
Yeah, you're right.
Because you're going around the biggest part of the piston.
Yeah.
And so, I mean, in terms of percentage of area, it's a pretty big percentage, honestly.
Yeah, it is a big difference.
Yeah. And so, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know either.
It's one of those things that's fun to play with.
That's exactly what I'm doing. Actually, this was like a YouTube view, like was like, hey, you should check these things out, and I was like, fuck it, I'll order it. Like, let's see what happens.
Yeah.
But I did
to play with stuff like that.
I didn't do anything differently.
That would really make the car like real darty feeling.
Really?
But
it doesn't.
If it feels
doesn't.
good, then
Yeah.
it works.
It's also, I mean, you got 18-degree blocks and 2 degrees of kick up.
I'm just saying.
I made it lazy there, and
kind of big.
yeah, I like it.
Then it's perfect.
I try to do everything by feel. It's like I eyeball things and like feel it out and go out and measuring things and stuff. You know.
All right. Well.
Wow. Yeah. So far, so good though. Definitely interesting. Oh, that oxide, that cap pack. So those guys told me expressly, if you're going to go over 2200 kV, put a cap pack on it. And they said that they tested up to 2400 kV. They used 2 cap packs. My cap pack died, and that killed my Speedo.
Oh wow!
Bad battery. Like it was like the last year's battery, like high resistance or something. I guess I don't know. A little puffed. I was kind of pushing it, but my fault, I guess. But I think the moral of the story is put 2 cap packs on it. In case one fails.
Well, when I built that up, I was gonna put a 2200 in.
Oh, okay. Then you're probably okay.
Yeah.
This is 2250. Truggy.
Yeah, it's driving a lot of juice.
Yeah.
More than a buggy will.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. It has, like I said, it had been all that time. It just, like, I was driving it around the other day and it just stopped. I'm like, what the hell? I go out there and I'm like, that doesn't smell good. I look and I'm like, yeah. Like the power's on and it doesn't turn off and there's no light, there's no display any longer, any of that kind of stuff. I'm like, oh. And then I tested that cap pack and sure enough, it was toast. I'm like, God damn it. How long do those things last? Do you have any stuff?
Yeah.
Should, right?
Yeah, I mean, when we used to always run that stuff on 10 scale.
Really? I wonder what happened.
That.
Maybe that battery was just that bad.
Something with 8 scales just burn up speed controls. I think it's just the way the world is.
Yeah.
Because they all
They do. Sadly. I will say, I was trying to think of it like in perspective, And I definitely ran more packs through this one than I did any of my other Hobby Wing stuff.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, do you think about it? Like, over the course of the past 4 or 5 months, I've been out here like every day.
Oh,
And, you know, running like
that's a
at
lot.
least 3-4 packs a day kind of thing. Yeah.
I went through a couple years where I ran out of here 5-6 days a week
Uh-huh.
and would run anywhere from 6 to 10 packs a day.
Uh-huh.
And yeah.
Did you
I know.
did you cook a lot of them?
The weird thing is like back then I ran that the SCT.
Oh, the SCT?
speed control.
Yeah.
Man, those things, that was the
I
most
know.
bulletproof speed control.
We were
they
talking
ever
about that
had.
the other day. Yeah.
And it was so cheap.
Yeah.
That's why they stopped making it, I'm sure.
Yeah.
They're like, we're not selling enough speed controllers.
Yeah.
Make one more expensive that blows up more often.
Yeah.
And then they're like, you know what? We're gonna come up with motors that wear out the armature, you know, the shaft on them. So, and we're not gonna sell that part. You gotta buy a whole new motor.
And two, the thing that gets me every time with those guys is like if I had a motor with a bad sensor, the bad sensor would fry the ESC.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah,
come on.
yeah, they gotta get their money.
I'm a little bit more, I'm probably a little bit more demanding of my speed controllers than most people though. Like I like directly on the chassis plate. And
Well, that's what they do. It tells you to do.
They do.
So
Mhm.
they can't get mad at you for doing that. They told you.
Not, but yeah, I mean they'll replace it. I just have to. You have to pay tariffs to send speed controllers to Czech Republic and back.
Hey, tariffs on it even though you're not buying it?
Yeah, because it has value, and it's like a transaction over border, some bullshit. I'm like, God damn it.
That sucks. How much is the tariff?
It's like $25 a piece. Yeah. I'm trying to figure that out. Maybe I'll go to A-Main and bug them and see if they'll do it for me instead of going to send it to. I wanted to send it to them because, like, you know, they saw the video of me installing it and everything like that, and they're like, oh, here's what I think you did. I want to send it to them just so they can be like, yeah, that's exactly what you did. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Maybe it'd help them with diagnostics. I don't know.
Let me know how that works out for you.
We'll see. I'll tell you, the support guys over there are super cool though. Like I've reached out to them a bunch, and like I've kind of got like a relationship with the one dude. He's called Dushan, and like super helpful. Like anything you need. So if you need anything, I'll make the connection.
At some point, I'm gonna get this car finished up and run one of those. But
Is that an MP11? No.
that, yeah,
Is
it's
it?
11 that
Oh, it's nitro.
has my conversion. So like that one.
Wait, what's that motor mount?
That's off a NP9 ready set.
Shut up.
I'm serious. We'll try it in. But I have to do the drilling to move the servo and stuff like that around and add the battery trays.
Shut up.
Yeah, that's what he's been running.
Is he?
Way faster with the
Oh yeah.
10. But yeah, that was the first one we converted.
Right on.
So it uses the nitro chassis,
Yeah.
and that's how. So I wanted to make it like this one, but with the nitro chassis, you just can't do it. You can't do that layout. There's
Oh.
holes in places that.
Oh yeah.
So, hey. So then, you know, these and then they had this layout, but they had a motor mount machine, and so I went for a hunt trying to find a motor mount, and I found one off of an old, you know, ready to run basically Kyosho vehicle, and it bolts right on.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
You got one in yours too, Jason? Yeah, the same amount.
Mine's the first one.
Yeah, that's what he
Yeah,
said.
this is the first one. And he's definitely faster with that car than the 10. It's really good. I've heard him complain less about that car than any car I've ever driven before.
That's progress.
Uh-huh.
All right, I'll see you guys out there. So weird. Oh, I love this. Wow. That's so fast. Whoa. I lost it over a jump. I cased it. I cased it. Oop. All right. Quit playing around. Ooh. Ooh, that time. See what kind of rap we can do. Ooh, right. Yikes. Yikes.
46.5.
You told me?
Yeah, where you at? Oh, you just hit a bump? Yeah. Uh-oh. There you go. Yeah. That's close. Chris said I had too much toe. All right. Oh. Oh, wait. No, yeah, good. No battery. Good. That's awesome. That was awesome. You know, you like the oil weights, so the valves are the big factor in tuning out. Yeah, you're right. I just don't know if I want to mess with them, honestly. Like, it's so good. Like, I might have just lucked onto, like, the best setup. By chance. Like, it's so good. Like, I don't know how you can improve on. So interesting. Yeah, Chris said I had too much toe in the front. I said, nope, no such thing. Yeah, so good. Might buy another set of these, man. I hate that. But so far, they are nice. I'm gonna see how I do my times later. So I'll see how this pack goes, or rather, the next pack goes, and I'll time it. I wonder. If I could get you guys the race radio and you could at least hear times. Let me see. I've done it before. Oh, race radio is not on. Never mind. Let's see if I can get the crew to turn on the radio for us. But yeah, that's a lot of toe out, huh? I was just telling somebody last night that I like to put a lot of toe. Man. makes sense to your brain. I'll tell you what, the only thing that gets a little bit challenging there is when you have a lot of pack at the top of the stroke and you're in a turn and you get bumps. If there's too much pack at the top of the stroke, you go into the turn and the car rolls, right? So you're compressing the shock now. And now say a bump comes in, right? So I've got this compressed this way, and now a bump comes in. Where does it go? You know? Like, and so if there's too much pack at the top of the stroke, as you go around, you bump, your tail end will bounce over the bumps in the turn, and it'll step out. So there's a trade-off there. You don't want to go too heavy, and you don't want to go too light. And if the track conditions are such, more pack at the top will even give you more bite. So something to keep in mind. You know, if it's not too bumpy, you'll have a lot of bite. You might not be ready for that. Like Chris was saying when I was over there, you know, and like as older gentlemen, we like the car a little bit easier to drive. Stiffer is more aggressive, more reactive. Whereas we tend to drive lazier cars, less reactive cars. But give them a lot of toe out so that they're more reactive on turn entry. There are no rules in this thing. There's different ways of doing things. The only thing that I try to do is be faster every day. Be a little bit faster each day. I'm having some struggles with the Wi-Fi today, huh? Looks like video's dropping in and out. Is that right? So weird, man. Like it's just so free through the middle. It's so nice. Yeah, so cool. Fine on my end, just a little bubbles. Yeah. I think Verizon's still having some struggles, I guess. Let me see if this motor's cool off. I might go still Run again. Yeah, I think you're right. Mike, the inserts are the thing to change. The oil is not. I'm gonna run this one more time, and then I might open them up and see if we can swap out the top pill. I definitely can't. I can't get any more pack down low. That was the heaviest insert I have down low. So, but I can get a little bit more pack up top if I want. But the middle feels so nice. I don't know, man. Maybe I don't want more pack at the top. Maybe it's fine. Like, these springs are pretty progressive too. I mean, by the time I get to the top, I don't know if the pack is really necessary. So nice. So we have more pack at the front, free middle, and then more pack at the top or bottom, whatever you want to say. Yeah, maybe I could go a thicker pill at the top and the front. I'll leave the back the same. All right, I think that's going to be the change. When we come back, we'll change the top insert on the fronts only because the back feels good. But the front feels like it gets soft right at the top. It's too soft, I think. Like it's the same feel as the middle. Yeah. Like it. Let me give it another run. And then we'll come and swap those out and try it again. Be back. Who we got? Mr. Abramov. Up. $47.41. 48 left. Hey. Got new shocks today. They're awesome. $46.9. 48.5. Net loss 40.
43.8. 51.1. 44.1.
Ah.
$47.9. 44.3.
Whoa.
$46.4.
'Huh? Yeah.
52.6.
And I love them. And I love them.
42.2.
Fuck yeah.
Out anymore either.
45.7. 44.5. 46.4. 43.2. 45.9. 49 flat. 42.5.
Yeah.
$46.1. 43.3.
Nice.
$45.8.
Oh no.
45.6.
Dude. Fuck yes.
$47.5.
Ah. Yeah, it's upside. Not just farting around now. I mean,
57 flat.
really. Yeah. Where'd Nathan go? Where did he go? Where did he go? Oh no. Can I? Yeah, these shocks are money. Yeah, a little more pack in the front at the top of the stroke. I think that's one thing I'll change. Let's see how we do it. Where's my 5.5? This is exciting. This is exciting. New toys. Let's see. Oh, it's outside. Definitely have to go in the shop and get some more oil. Though we did make some 600 and 650 today, didn't we? Maybe I don't. Maybe I'm good. Maybe I'll take this over to Chris while I've got him open, and he can take a look at the bodies of them. Dude, check this shit out, man. Feel these shocks. See what you think. There's no shocks in the front, so you can't feel it.
Rebound's insane.
The rebound is insane.
Like, it's got good tension going down, but the rebound's like almost instant. It's crazy.
I'm about to open one. You can see it inside.
I know freaking. What's his name?
Pull up a chair.
What's his name? Shiloh. Shiloh had them
Did he really?
in the X-ray.
He did?
But what'd you do here?
Fucking snapped it. Trying to torque it the way it didn't want to be torqued. This way. Yep. I broke that clean off. And it hurt. Yeah. I sliced my finger.
Oh. You have to take the whole thing out.
Yeah, that's one thing that I mean, this is the first time I've done this, right? So like this is all new.
You just put them in.
I just put them in. I just built them. I just put them in. What? I tell you what.
Your plastic.
Huh?
You don't take your plastic out?
Necessary. I did last time. I wanted to see if like I could get the insert out without taking the oil out. But it's what's fascinating is like there's a slot up there. You see that? And when you press, you see the oil going in there?
Uh-huh.
Isn't that so fucking weird?
Huh. Oh, it's low on oil though. Oh.
There you go.
Oh, I see now.
You see? Yeah. So it's got like I'm gonna take this in to see Chris too. As I was telling him about it, but I didn't kind of show him how it worked.
Is Chris here?
Yeah, he was. I was in there talking to him a little while ago.
How's he doing? I know he's with that surgery again.
It looks like he's feeling good. Sounds like he's feeling good.
You and your bicep ESC.
Dude, I burned another this week.
This one? Or one of these?
Yeah, one of these.
Just from hitting too hard or what?
I don't know. No. This cap pack failed, and they told me that they need the cap pack for anything over like 2200 kV, and these are my truck's 2250, and it's a bigger can, so it draws a lot. Let me go see Chris.
Yeah. I want to say hi to Chris.
Oh, wait. I wonder if I could get the... No. Oh, Chris, not here. You busy?
Uh-huh.
Oh, okay. Never mind then. I was going to show you something fun. Yeah. So, wait, come here before you go too far. Look at this while I got it open. So look, the pistons, like,
Pistons are notched, right? Yeah.
they have 4 holes in them, right?
Mm-hmm.
And they're like, and then there's a flapper, like a valve that sits on top of the piston. And so like when you pull down, it like the oil can blow through the piston and past the valve,
Mm-hmm.
but on pack it doesn't blow by at all, except for there's one hole that goes all the way through, right there.
Mm-hmm.
But then these other ones, you can actually plug. They give you grub screws.
Oh, to put into the.
Yeah, and the pistons look like this. You see that one?
Yeah.
And you can plug these holes or not. So I plugged 2 of them, just on a lark, and then I put in the inserts. I put in just to see.
Mm-hmm.
So far, I'm actually loving it. Loving it. I'm sad because it's expensive.
Almost like $200 for a set.
It was I would say like $140 or something like that to have it shipped to the States.
Oh, that's because they're coming from Australia. Right?
Yeah, you got to pay tariffs. Got to pay the tax. The tax man wants his money. So I got to go thicker. No, that's not the one. I got blue. I need to go to white or red. What would you guess?
You want to go thicker? And
Yeah,
you
I want to.
What do you have in it?
So this is the top. Well, the top insert is supposed to set the pack for the top of the stroke. So I was going to try to get more pack at the top.
You want more pack at the top.
Yes.
You're on blue.
I was on blue.
If they go dramatic, go to red.
Go to red.
Go to red. And then if it's too much, then you can back down to yellow.
You see the difference?
Yeah, the height.
Yeah. That's crazy, isn't it?
It's a cool concept. I mean, it's not a concept. Cool idea. I just don't know how practical it would be.
The one thing that I find interesting is how much oil it takes.
Is it a lot more normal, or is it a lot less?
A lot less, because the shock body insert takes up space that oil could take. I mean, you're cutting off like that whole side of the thing there. It's not. What did I put? 650. Which I'm like out of. Okay. There you go. But what's freaking weird is like I can press the piston and like the oil hardly comes out the top.
Mm-hmm.
It like gets sucked into the sides of the shock body. Like
Yeah, because like as the piston's going up, oh, you came out a little bit, but
it did. Yeah. As the
like,
piston's coming up.
The way that piston's working is, from what I'm noticing, is that there's multiple holes in the side, right? It's not just the top.
Yeah.
So as you're pushing up, it's pulling a vacuum from where that oil isn't in the bottom too.
Yeah.
So it's sucking the oil from the top into the bottom while it's compressing. And then when it goes to rebound, that whole vacuum line shoots all the oil back up to the top.
Yeah.
That's why they have the flapper on the top of the piston when it's trying to extend itself out. Oh, I thought you were going to put these on. You didn't?
Not yet. You know how?
Yeah.
That's the rub. I don't know how to put them on yet. I was gonna see if I could go find a video, but I can't find a video anywhere.
I know Santos uses it. Because he has
Yeah, he has part of it.
and he uses it for his truck and buggy. Or do you know Todd Gray or Gary?
Geary?
Yeah, Todd Gary. He uses it.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, you might be able to message him to send you a video.
That's what I was trying to find. See if I could find a video. Oh, the other thing I noticed is that I need to, when I take these apart and put them back together, I've got to take the bleeder screw out of the shock cap. It uses a bladder.
Yeah, that's normal.
And it uses a heavy bladder. So,
God damn.
so that part with the round flat actually goes and sets in the cap like that, and your piston actually bounces off of those other ribs. So it's like a bump stop, like a full-on bump stop at the top of the
You
stroke.
make sure to take the O-ring out, right?
Yes.
The original O-ring.
Yes. Yeah.
That comes.
Yep. Yeah, the original O-ring come out, and then that one goes in.
Your kids at school
Yep.
or
Or
winter break, but
they
they
should be. Bro.
man.
Uh-huh. You just washed them. We used to say that. I used to say that. I just wash my hands. I can't do a thing with them.
That man.
Oh, really? Bad stuff?
So much so. Cut somebody else so much that it gave me
Nuh-uh. What happened?
just. I can't expect much out of people. I shouldn't expect as much as I do out of people,
Mm.
and then it always bites. What would have taken me like 2 hours to do took someone.
7. Whoa.
Yeah.
With
a single thing.
with guidance?
No, I mean I just let him go because I was busy myself. And I come back at the end of the day and he's still in the exact same spot I left him. I'm like, you got shitty. I fucking lost it. I was like, I hope you, like at the end of the day when he was walking out, I was like, I hope you have a good weekend. I was like, shut the fuck up.
Right. For real.
No, it got me bad. Furious. Doesn't seem like there's a whole lot of tread.
Oh, the stage 2s? I like those tires, man.
Yep.
Yeah.
You got a shit.
They're good out here. Yeah, buddy. Gumball? Are they pink? Yeah.
Too bad you don't have Indy. You'd be flying at Indy.
Right. I gotta go to Mike's.
Bring these in your stage 2s, you'd be sick.
Oh,
Maybe
this is-
7 of these for the beginning of the day.
This is better now. I was looking for more pack at the top, like more resistance at the top, and now it's there.
Yeah.
This is without the change.
Yeah, because you went from blue to red.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can feel it.
I wonder if that's too much.
Oh.
Well, like we said, go dramatic and figure it out. So that's the one. This one's.
Yeah, that one's pretty free. That's got oil on it. It must have been leaking.
Or it could have just been there already.
Big.
Maybe. I don't know.
Okay. What are you up to today? You gonna?
Dragging Ethan and Zach out here, and we're doing some X-ray testing.
Oh yeah.
They're coming.
Nice.
But I didn't want to drive home and drive back, so I just came
Nah.
over here.
That's too far.
especially with where I live.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's too far for you.
And then this weekend, my tire order showed up, so I'm gonna glue up those. Some TZO merch came in.
Nice.
We got these new like acid fade like clothing line, and the shirts look awesome.
Oh yeah,
I'm excited for them.
TZO.
Mhm.
Oh man.
My tire sponsor.
Oh.
Well, I'd say sponsor. My tire discount.
Don't say that too loud. They might be listening.
I mean, they are my sponsor. Well, let me open it. So, I really like their tires.
Yeah.
Going from promotion to PZO. Big change for me.
Dang it.
Everything's falling.
Bad time. That's by the way how I snapped that driver.
That's a new shirt.
Oh yeah, cool.
I like them.
Oh man. So if I compress it and
You're figuring it out.
it's a nice easy way to get that out. Yeah.
Hey, did they fix the air compressor yet or no?
What air compressor? I didn't know it was broken.
Yeah, I went to go use it. Everything kick on. It went leaked all the air out. Probably use it at the end of the day. You might be on. They're gonna be here for a while. They're getting here around like 5:30.
Oh, okay.
Already forward. I don't know. Maybe you stay and talk shit to Zach all the time.
Yeah.
He feels crappy from last race day.
Well, really?
Oh, dude, it's hard.
Ow.
There's camera there.
I see that.
His camera's just, or his car's just weren't working. To say things like,
Yeah, he had a bad weekend for sure.
yeah. That's why we're coming out today.
Got it. Oh, that's not the right oil, is it?
It'll work. It'll be fine.
That's right. That goes on my board. My parts board. Oh, but there's no hole. Ay, ay, ay. Hey, SOTA guys, put a hole in your packaging, huh? For me? Pretty please? Oh my goodness. All right. Let's put this shock back together. Put it back on the truck. See how it goes. Right. Oh, I was gonna take the bladder or the bleeder screw out. Right. Nice. I feel like that's too much pack at the top, like it's not bled all the way. Hang on. Probably it is. Needs to be bled further. That paper towel went right in the trash bin. Perfect. I'm wondering if these inserts would suffer in long nitro mains with lower volume. Yeah, that's what I was kind of thinking too, right? Like if there was not enough oil in the body to um, keep the wear up. I don't know. I mean, there's one way to find out. I can put these shocks on my nitro truck and drive it around for 45 minutes. That is a possibility. Put them on the truck, drive around for 45 minutes, and then take it off and see what the oil looks like, right? One day I'll do that. That sounds like a good little bit of science. I'm going to leave the SOTA board here so everybody knows what we're doing. So crazy how free it rides in the middle. Hey, so cool. Where's my truck? together and then take her back out. Oh, I forgot to put the grub screw through the spring perch. Oops. All right. All right, let me get a battery. Okay. Excited to see how this one feels. Here, I got a pack in here now. You can see what it feels like for reals.
Oh, well, you know me. I don't know how to drive a truck.
Doesn't matter. I mean, feel it on the bench. Like this. It's fucking weird.
Feels like nothing but something at the same time. Weird.
It's really weird.
Like your bottom pack goes a lot.
Right. It's also broken.
Oh, well, but I felt it.
It will.
Oh, that's not loose though.
Is the mount loose?
No.
No. Weirdest feeling shocks ever. So weird feeling. Ooh.
46.3. Net loss 1. $44.6.
Oh man. Tried to hang on to it. Trying to recover. Okay. Yeah.
4.6.
Never change. The poop smith is here. Okay, take two.
Net loss 1. $44.1. $44.4. $43.1.
Ah, saved it.
$44.3. 46.2. 45.8. 43.9.
That was maybe a good lap.
$45.3. 45.3.
Yeah, that felt like a 45.
$45.8. 43.7. 46.3. 46.7. 45.5. 45.3. 44.9.
Watch out at the back. I think I like it. Yeah. It feels really nice. Huh? Oh, my pack's dead. My pack's dead.
$44.9.
Oh. Yeah, I like it a lot. Yeah, it's really good. Really, really good. I'll close this door. Yes, really quite good. I don't know what to do about this. I'm gonna have to get more of these freaking things. I didn't want to like it, but here I am. I mean, even with these bald tires, man, I'm out there turning 43, 44, 45s when I wreck a little bit. Not bad. I run 43s. I had 42s on the weekend during the race, and then a couple of 42s. I need to come feel these in first. Yeah, you do. You got to come. Yeah. Yes, you got to probably drive it. It's just the most interesting thing. Like the center, I mean, really, it's completely free. Like, it almost feels like there's very, very light oil in the middle, like water. But as soon as you cross the threshold into like the next insert, you feel more pack, like immediately. And when you're down at the bottom, you feel it. I mean, it's really strong for the first like few millimeters. Oh. Need to adjust droop a hair. I was like to put my car on the table. Press the front or rear, whichever side I'm not checking. And I'll raise the car up and then slowly lower it and make sure that one side does not touch the table before the other. My assumption is that my droop is right where I want it. We can measure it and make sure. Should be what, 120, what? I measure from the middle of the Middle of the screw, in the middle of the standoff. Full droop. And I'm at 112. What's stock droop? I mean, I feel like it's much greater than that. But I also don't care. Because this thing feels amazing. Yeah, I have to blame you. Very nice. Like it. All right. Well, I don't know what else to do. Gonna change oils, I guess. I don't want to. It feels really, really nice. Yeah, I'm. This is kind of magical. I really, I really didn't expect to like this. I really did not. There's a bunch of people out here, huh? Got about 5 people on the driver's stand. Getting busy Friday afternoon here at Thornhill. Chris said I have too much toe, huh? Too much toe out. Super extreme angle. I wonder how many degrees that is of toe. Probably like 5. Yeah, I mean, all of my setup changes I've suggested so far have worked out pretty well. Yeah, pretty well. There will be a crappy one. Invariably. I say drive it anyway. Make the crappy setup work. I don't chase setups. Oh man. Mm. I'm out of beer. One beer. I have one beer. Yikes. The motor cool. I love this, man. I really do. Like this, the feel in the middle of the shock is just so nice. And then when you get down to the end, so much pack. So good. I can't get over it. Like how the feel of it, it's just something else. Like it has so much rebound through the center. Like, and I mean, it's just free. It shouldn't be that you have like a wobbly center and a firm top and bottom. Chris was saying that on the old, I don't know if you guys heard that, if you could hear that when I was in talking to him, but he said that the old ones had a slot put in the side of the shock body instead of the same kind of thing that we have with these SOTA ones. But it was a slot that cut through, and it was narrower at the bottom and at the top and wider in the middle, so that when you would compress, it would be free through the middle because it had a big wide opening to work with. And then we got close to the top and the bottom, it would pack up. That's kind of what we're doing here. I just used a very small opening at the bottom, a kind of middle-sized opening in the middle, and a smallish size opening at the top. So we got ton of pack early, free in the middle, and then a little bit of pack late. It is different. It is different. We used to only having the progressive springs, right? The progress of the springs compressing to get a little bit more pack at the top, but with this setup, you don't have to worry about it. Nope, phone call. Hello? Hello? I am. Yes? I'm at the track, yeah. I'm just talking on stream. Yeah. No, I'm good. Nope, I'm okay. I don't need anything. Oh, try to go to Johnny's? Nope, I'm good. Nope. I mean, are you guys coming here? Oh, then no, I don't. I'm good. Hey, when are we gonna come? What? Hey, Lily, when are we gonna do the next bag? Sunday? The people want to know. Yeah, he's a beast. Yep. Yeah, I put bag B out this week, and we need to do bag C and beyond. You know. All right. Cool. All right. Well, I'll see you guys in a little while. I don't know what time you want me home. Huh? Say what? Six-ish? Six-ish? Okay. Okay. See you guys in a little while. Bye, bye, bye. Oh, man. I was having a conversation with somebody about brains and how people work. We're still understanding. Some new people out. I've never seen these folks before, I don't think. Bladders. Yeah, you know, this is actually the first time that I've really set up bladders, I think. I set up bladders one other time, and it was not in a race rig. It was in my MT-48 2.0, the monster truck. The monster truck used bladders, and I built them with bladders. But I typically run emulsion. This is probably the first bladder setup I've ever put on a racer. Actually, that reminds me. But what happens if I adjust those leader screws? Can I do that without taking the shock off? I want to let the spring come all the way out. I don't notice any difference there, but I need a... Do I have a 1.5 ball? I do. I don't even know if I'll notice a difference. Maybe it's like a little bit more reboundy at the top. Maybe. I can't tell. If I drive it, we'll see maybe. Let me get a battery. Let me check ride height again too. Make sure nothing changed. Forgot to do that the last time out because we did make a change. And I did not make sure that it was now 35, 27. That won't do. What did we say for ride height? 30, 37, 38? It's up in the chat. Where'd it go? 38 rear, 34 front. All right. 32. And maybe lower that up there. No, it's too much. Come on. 36. Need 2 more millimeters there. $38. 34. Yep, 34. Seven. Okay. I was scared of these things at the start. Now I really like them. The flash.
Welcome to Robot Fun.
Dude, you gotta feel these shocks on the bench. They're weird. They're very weird.
49.7.
Wow.
46.3. Net loss worthy.
Well, that won't do.
46.7. 46.3. 47.2. Unknown driver. 46.4. 45.7. 43.5.
Nice.
46.1. 42.6. 43.4. 46 flat. 45.2. 46.9.
'Ah. Yeah, super bald. Yeah, they're really good.
47 flat. 46.5. 42.9.
Yeah.
45.3.
'Hang on.
24.6. $48.4.
Hey.
45 flat.
Still at 45.
$45.7. Unknown driver. $42.9.
That actually feels really good.
It's really weird.
I like it. Dude, so that way when you're hauling ass and you hit all the little discrepancies, it can pass. And then when you go up to hit something, it's like, oh, I can still handle that. Or if you slide.
What's really cool, so I set it up so like you have 3 different sets, like you can choose, like, so you want packed down low or free in the middle. So I set the most packed down low.
No shit.
So like, so here you have the most pack, right? Like for that bit,
That's
and then in
funny.
the middle it runs free, and then at the top it packs up more.
Right. Yeah,
Isn't that
it
weird?
still feels very like it could handle it.
Yeah.
You know? Look at that.
I typically don't run my shocks, like I don't run that free because I don't like it.
Right.
Like overall, I like it in the middle. I like the middle, like they don't just bounce everywhere.
Right.
It's like it just soaks up
That
everything.
thing looks insanely good. Is Mike still in there shooting the shit, Mr. Not a Fed?
Yeah, he's
Mike,
there.
can you hear me right
He
now?
can definitely hear you if he's on.
He is a Fed.
That's what I told him. I said, dude, when I was a kid, you know what DEF CON is? DEF CON's like a hacker convention, like a like big IT security convention kind of thing. And they used to like the feds would always send somebody out there, right? Because that's like a big security convention, right?
Right.
And so like there was a whole contest kind of thing. It was like who could spot the Fed. And so you had people walking around that would say not a Fed. And they're like, I don't know if that's where he got it from, but but as soon whenever I saw it, I was like, oh.
Mike explaining it.
But yeah, isn't this weird? It's like
I mean, it looks fantastic.
it's just weird.
It looks so good out there.
Really?
Mr. 42.9999.
I had a 42, yeah.
That was so good.
I had a 42 flat on the weekend.
Uh,
I was like, whoa.
let's see what the hell. Let's see if Mike can make it.
Yeah, come on. Huh? No,
Working and jerking.
he just got here, didn't he? What's wrong with your car, Nate?
He's like, I don't know yet.
Nathan, what's wrong with your car? Oh no, again?
He's over. I see this guy. I see Mr. Not a Fed all over this chat.
Yeah.
Where is he? Oh, he's gone.
Really?
I don't know, maybe.
There's only one person there. It's probably
It's
him.
probably Mike.
Do it.
How much longer until you can run again, Bubba?
That's. I've done that before. Just cut the wire and solder it together.
I was also going to see if I could just steal one of your old switches.
Do it.
Cut it off.
I think.
That you can do that? Yeah, you can cut them in solder wire.
Oh, it's wire. Yeah, true.
Yeah, you could take that. He might even have one in. But take that one. That one's free.
Other than
Well,
the
the
switch.
thing is with the wire, though, you
think
got to
so.
resolder it
I'm not
to
sure.
the switch, to the actual board. It's not a plug.
Oh, you mean you've like torn it off of the
No.
off of the speedo?
This fried. Like inside of it.
Yeah.
Smell it.
Just cut the wire and.
That is wow.
But what I'm wondering is this is an 8 Pro, not the 8 Plus.
It's not the same shit.
Yeah,
It's all the same
switch
shit.
over.
They only sell one switch. Like if you
Well,
go, if you buy a
the
spare
heads
switch.
are different.
Hmm?
The heads are different. Like the G2 Plus to the XR8 G3 Pro.
Really?
This one's thinner than the G2 Plus.
Is it really?
Yeah, I got one right here.
I don't.
No, I mean the Switch.
All my cars have oxides.
Now they do.
Yeah.
I also have another PSC at home. I just
Oh.
didn't bring it.
I might even have just a switch. Now that I'm thinking about it. What's this? Oh look. I lost the switch, so I just soldered the shit together.
So what did you solder together? The two reds and red, black, and white?
I don't
Yep.
recall.
Yep. Two reds together and then the black and white
Go
together.
wrench a little bit more, make sure I love there.
Yeah?
You're
Never
gonna wrench more. What are you
Yeah.
gonna wrench on?
I don't know. What do I need to wrench on?
I think you need to run it a little.
No, I
more.
need to put new tires on.
That's what you need.
No, I'm evidence you don't need new tires. I turned a 40. What I had a 43.
What are these? I got super
No, I had a-
softs on the
I
front,
had a 42.9.
softs on the back.
Yeah, he has different compound tires.
Oh, compound key.
I'd be running shit like that when the loop is completely dead.
Yeah.
You know, and it's like, well, yeah. I see that. I ain't got no truck or skill.
I run my buggy like this too.
This one did then?
No, it works.
The CSE works?
Oh, that one. I'm not sure. It might be. You can try it. But the other one, the one that's got the wire soldered, it does work. It just doesn't have a power switch. Huh?
More on the back.
Yeah.
Forward.
That's what I'm saying. Drop down one. He's running 2025.
Okay.
And I'm like, try to even that out a little more because his rear end isn't turning.
I don't even know what
You had a kit 2523 probably.
probably on this one. I mean, I built it from the kit, and I don't.
Yeah, 2523. You also put your front wheel on down. That's cool.
Oh, I don't care.
I know.
I also have the buggies for the buggy side. I have pre-release small sway bars, the like sub
The
2
one-
millimeter.
Yeah, the 1719.
I did a whole set. It's like one through 19 or something. I don't even
I
remember.
don't even know why you would go that low though. They came out with those for Silver State last year.
Is that when they came out with them?
Yeah. They came out for 2025 Silver State.
I got them before they put them out for sure. Somebody over there gave them to me.
They didn't like them.
I was an extra set. He got them from Tebow or something. This is 1.5.
I think it's 1.4 through 1.9 or
Wasn't
something.
it straight up 1 millimeter?
There is?
There you go. I had too many sway bars. All the sway bars for all the vehicles. It's a truck. Buggy. We have all the sway bars. still in the packages too. I still have more up here too. Weed. I have a lot of sway bars. If anybody needs a sway bar, come and see me. Let's see, this pack we ran. What time is it? 5 o'clock. I'll probably just storage this one. Since I'm supposed to be home in a little while. Oh, it was already at storage. Cool. Always storage your batteries before you put them away for a while. I'm going to check ride height again. Because I feel like it's not the same. It's not. I don't understand. That's like 41. And I set it to 40. I set it to 38. Now it's 39. 34 is still good. I'll just leave it. Good. Definitely not a fit. Amen. How many subs we got now anyway? 9832. Man, we're almost close to 10,000. So close. If you know 168 people, send them my way, please. Send those 168 people to Doofus's bench. Get them signed up. All right, go run another pack. Try these shocks out some more. I really do like them. So good. So good. Like I said, I didn't want to like them, but here we are. Excuse me. Don't choke on your drink. Did I jimmy the camera? Yeah, didn't I? Must have been when I bumped it with my head. Is that close to the front of the bench? How far are we? Maybe. Bear with me a moment. There, what about that? Just adjusting. I want to get like right to the edge of the bench, yeah. And then I can is that better? Right there. Right there. So weird. I adjust it and it adjusts itself back. There. That looks pretty good. Yeah. I mean, my truck's right on the edge of the table, and you can still see all of it. So that's good. All right. Body clips. Go get a run. And then we'll start to think about clearing out of here for the day. Come back tomorrow. Maybe a race. Unfortunately, I won't make it down to Mike's in Houston. Sad to say, we had some previous engagement, so I won't make it out there for this weekend, and I won't make it down to San Antonio this weekend. So I'll be here. I don't know how many people are still going to be here because probably a lot of people go out to Houston and San Antonio instead of hanging out here. We'll see. Yeah. All right, let me go give this thing a rip, and then we will talk about shutting her down. I should do a short on these inserts. I think it would push you over to 10K. It might do, you know. I could cut this stream up and maybe do it, because I definitely recorded it locally. So even though, you know, if there was network issues, I still have a local recording of it, so I can run through the local recording and chop it up. I might do that. It's a good idea. Maybe try to figure out how to recap some of the stuff we did post-install. I'll think about that some. Yeah, maybe that's what I'll do on the weekend or early next week. I'll edit that and make it a video of its own and put it out. Yeah, you're right. That's a pretty good idea. I typically do that kind of thing with these videos, but I didn't do it here because the idea came from you guys, right? It came from the stream. I figured I should bring it back to the stream. Didn't seem fair. Didn't seem fair to make a dedicated video after the idea came from a stream. So here we are. But you're right. I can make a dedicated video of this. Sorry, I'm just cleaning some pebbles and dust and rocks and stuff out of here with the broom. One of the downsides to being at the racetrack is there's lots of dirt, lots of gravel. Yeah, I should do that. I'll do that video, cut this up into a video, and have a dedicated SOTA shocks video. I like it. The other thing I'm going to do soon, maybe this is next week kind of thing. I bought this M2C racing starter box set up, and it's supposed to make your starter box be universal for truck or buggy. And it's all aluminum, which is much better than the plastic bits that they give you with the starter box. I'm pretty excited about that. We'll do that on a dedicated video probably next week. Maybe stream, I don't know. It's not a lot of stuff. You personally screwed up my bank account. Yeah, right. It happens. This is an investment, my friend. All right, let me go give her another run, and then I'll think about getting out of here. Yeah, I just love it. Oh, good timing. All right. Are you racing this weekend? What are you doing? Oh, boo. What's that? Yeah. I don't know. Getting busy. Getting busy around here.
14?
Yeah. I always stay like right here. Yeah, like somewhere.
Slowly gravitating more this way. Give me a feel of down here.
I can't drive over there.
It's also good to kind of like move around just in case.
Yeah, I
you
think
end up in a situation
that's
where you
probably
come
true.
up here and you're fucked. You gotta stand over here.
Well, I only come here and go to Oats, right? And so like nobody ever wants the right hand side of the stand. It's easy.
Like fucking Carlos, down all the way.
Oh yeah, he's always down there. I mean, if you're to carve this place up, like the middle is really like 12, right? So anything.
That's why I've slowly been kind of inching this way. Inching this way.
Yeah. Dude, I've never been able to take that turn like that. The first turn so fast.
Unknown driver.
Yikes. That's what I get for Baldies.
Abramo. Ned Bosworth.
I'm coming, Abram.
off for 2 laps.
48.1. 44.4.
Oh, when Brock Johnson goes strong.
$45.4. 45 flat.
No, not anymore. Ah, I got. I mashed the gas a little too hard.
45.9. 47 flat.
Coming out live.
All right, no more playing around.
$44.3.
Nice.
47.7.
Did you put the guy from the flash food? Yeah, that's fine. Either way.
$43.1.
Ah.
$46.2.
Yikes. Hey, Nate, can you get me? It's over on the left-hand side when you come down. Be careful. Whoa.
45.6.
Oh. Whenever they get you, they can get me too. Yeah. Whoa. Oh.
Chris Allison.
He didn't put his tires. He didn't put any wheel nuts.
43.9. $46.2.
Dang it. Nice. I'm your practice cone. Nice, nice. Right? I get something going. It's out. Yeah. Yeah.
Nathan. Nate Botsworth.
Yikes.
45.3. 46.3. 45.1. 43 flat. 47 flat.
Oh,
41.2. 45.8.
yeah.
44.7.
Whoa.
41.6. 44 flat. 43.9. 45.5. 44.2. 5.5. 44.5. 43.8. Flat.
You running 44s? You were running 44s?
Yeah, I'm happy with that. I've got a 43. I'm getting greedy now.
That's the way.
That's serious.
That's the way to go.
The best laps always come to me. We talked about it, but when you're not really even thinking about it, oh shit.
You know, and you know, the more and more I drive, the more and more I find my mistakes are like much smaller.
Right. Yeah. It's all about getting the practice in.
Yeah.
Oh, right.
$50.5.
I can make that turn faster than him.
$48.3.
Looking dialed.
I've never been able to make that turn like that, dude. I hardly have to let off. Like I could just steer right around it. It's crazy.
You got that thing dialed.
Those shocks, man. These things are awesome.
Dude, it looks so good out there. Cool.
It's the weirdest thing to have it like be completely free in the middle and like bound up front and back. Like I think that's like it just looks nice, like falling and settling and stuff.
Right.
Like it just
43.4.
I don't know. What do we got? 14.6 volts.
Fuck yeah. How long you planning on staying out today?
I gotta go soon.
Yeah, always.
Kim and the kids are trying to get me to go out to dinner.
You're like, but I want to play. Is
This motor is, dude.
that working?
Yeah,
Yeah, that's good, dude.
that's wicked.
That's fantastic. Granted, it's a little cool outside, but still,
Yeah,
awesome.
like less 100 degrees.
Yeah, that's dude. Let's keep that energy up when it's hot, right?
We. Yeah, what time is it? I gotta go at like noon.
5:24.
Oh, I'm supposed to be home at 6-ish. It takes me about 25 minutes to get home.
Nice. That ain't bad.
Yeah. Not bad.
Not bad.
Nitros out today. All right, y'all. It's time for me to go. I got to pack up my stuff, hit the road. But I'm going to have to buy some more of these freaking SOTA shocks, I think. Because it's really good. Like I just lucked into like a fantastic feeling setup too. Shut this door, it's too loud with the nitros. Yeah, like I'd like totally just lucked into a setup, I feel like. I mean, I was sensible in my approach, right? I was thinking that I wanted it to be free and get a lot of pack at the bottom and top. I didn't know that I would have to do some more tuning. But yeah, these things are fantastic. I might have to get some more. And yeah, I'll have to make I'll make a video. I'll try to carve this up into a video. I'll let the SOTA guys know. Maybe they want a distribution partner in the States, like you say. I did the same thing with the Oxide folks. Whenever the Oxide guys' videos went out, I sent them a link and I was like, hey, go check out my video. Tell me if I did anything wrong. They didn't come back with anything, so I'm guessing I'm okay. So I'll try to get the network straightened out between now and next week. Don't know if I'll be able to stream tomorrow. It depends if it's a practice day. If it's a race day, I probably won't. But maybe. If it's a practice day, I almost certainly will. It'll be a repeat of today. Maybe we'll mess with the inserts in those shock bodies. I think that might be the way. So yeah. Let me wrap this up. I'll see you all next week, maybe. We'll get a new bag out for the ET48 2.2 series. Get that recorded on the weekend with my kid and get that out to you guys next week. And we'll get some streams in next week. Talk about what went on the weekend. All right. All right. Well, you guys have a nice weekend. Rest of the night, weekend, all that good stuff. And we'll see you on the next. Thank you. Bye-bye.